Fred, do something!
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to today's stream. Hope you are having a good day today. It's a Saturday night, which means we are back to our main game tonight, which, of course, is the Nonary games with the continuation of Virtue's Last Reward. We've done 3 nights of it this week because thanks to the World Series giving us an extra night since Iceman was focused on what would have been Game 4 on Wednesday. Um, Sadly, the Blue Jays lost last night, which means that, well, we'll be keeping tabs on Game 7 tonight, which probably starts at about 8 o'clock. So we are hoping for the Blue Jays to win this evening. Um, let's see, in various things today here, I got a fair amount of writing done on a Pokemon related ficlet. I'm hopefully, I would say it's about 50%, 50 to 60% complete. If I choose to focus on writing after the stream, I could probably bang it out by about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. let's see what else. I unlocked 2 horns in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I say that there's like 2 down, there's like 20 some more to go, and it takes like, so unless I'm like dedicating like a larger chunks of like an hour or two per day, it's gonna take a while to unlock all the horns to get that last achievement in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. The festival events will certainly help in that regard, but they are special events that happen maybe. Well, I'm anticipating the next one's going to be sometime this month, so we'll see how that shakes out. Also messed around a little bit with Vampire Survivors today. Picked up a few achievements in that. Since they've kept adding achievements onto it since when I completed the game originally. So at least it gives me an excuse to go back and play that. And also I am waiting for my mail to arrive. Now, my mail was had like a notification that's like, oh yes, my mail would arrive between the hours of 12:15 and 2:15 today. Then it says, oh, between 12:15 and 4:15. I would the same between 12:15 and 7:15. So it's oh no, it's 7:50, 7:50, not 7:15, but still. Um, at some point you will see me like pause the game and scramble upstairs to get my mail because something was sent my way from the upper Midwest that I had like if I did not have like what you would call it informed delivery, I would totally be unaware that something was being sent to me from that part of the country, and I was not told what it was. I don't know what's coming, but well, we'll see what we'll see when the mail finally arrives. Whatever that may be. Anyway, let's pull up my notes from 2021 as we actually skipped that intro because this game has its own intro. Welcome to my kingdom! Making sure I'm kind of centered this year. It's like, you gotta get your ass to Mars. There are a lot of twists and turns in this game with its main plot. Will you choose to ally or betray? And making sure where we are here. We are there. So we need to choose betray. If she does, I don't have to do is choose betray, and I'm out of here. No, I promise I choose ally, so that's what I'm going to do. The deal is almost certainly going to have 9 BP after this round. If he gets out, I'm going to be stuck here forever.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7,
6. Damn it. What the hell am I supposed to do?
3, 2, 1.
We choose betray.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
As opposed to the whorehouse.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
The doors grand open and I stepped out.
Wait! Dio!
Boys, 5 was echoed across hollowly across the room. I followed my eyes to the number 9 door. And to Dio. Dio, no. I shook my head. I had to get to that door.
What are you doing, Dio?
No, he's going to try and open it.
Damn right I am.
But the results!
Like I need to wait for that.
Ah. Dio's BP was at 6. His opponent was Luna, and she is... well, she is as she is. Her vote
she
would have
is.
defaulted to ally.
All he had to do was pick betray.
And he'd have 9 points, right?
Yeah, he
Excellent
would.
answer. I hope you remember to show your work.
But Vi was Dio's partner.
And her BP was the same as Dio's. That means she has 9 now as well.
Exactly. It was 9 the moment we stepped out of the AB room.
It was 9 for
Why?
9.
Why didn't you stop Dio from choosing betray?
You got the wrong idea, old man. This wasn't just my decision. We both decided to vote this way.
Is that true?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
true.
I didn't have a choice.
You didn't? Because of you, Luna's BP is -1.
So, what, she's gonna die again? Zero
Yeah,
can
good
pump all the
point.
poison he wants into her. It's not gonna make a difference now. Besides, her bracelet's already fallen off.
You...
Then why did you try and stop Dio, Fi? I believe I heard you cry out, wait, as he headed toward the number 9 door.
She did
You
say
planning
wait.
to wait for the rest of us? Did you just want to get your BP up to 9 to reduce your own risk?
Sorry, but no. The only reason I stopped Dio is because I needed to know what someone else voted.
Someone else?
But that would be...
Yes, it will be me.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Look at the results, Queen. Betray an ally. Ally. Betray. Ally.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Well, we can just look at the board and see our updated points, but still.
That... no. You betrayed me, Sigma.
Yes, I betrayed you, Clover.
Why?
because you asked me some serious
To
questions
keep
in
your
the previous
promise,
game.
You jerk! You liar! You're a coward. You don't care about anybody but yourself. All you wanted was to get out of here. You're horrible. I hate you.
Wait a minute. Just listen for a second. Whatever I did, Dio and I were going to get 9 BP. The door would have been open whether I had 9 points or not.
So, all that means is that you picked Betray because you didn't want to get left behind.
No, that's not it. How can we know if they would go get help once they escaped? I can trust Phi, but Dio is different. I didn't know what Dio might do to Phi after they went through the door. What if he turned out to be Zero Senior? I figured that if they were going to escape anyway, I should go with them and make sure they...
Is that it? Is that your excuse? Liar!
Yes.
Liar! You're just like Dio! You're a coward! Whatever. Just fine. I was stupid to trust you.
Clover Eye. Better Clang and turned. The door was opening. Slowly but surely, the door rises.
Sorry, I went ahead and opened it. Gonna have plenty of time to watch soaps on the outside, so I didn't feel like I needed to stick around to see how this little drama played out.
Dio!
Dio!
Alright, lady and
Ay,
gentlemen.
Dio
shall we?
mio.
Why so serious? This really isn't the time for hesitation. You both crossed a line you weren't supposed to cross. You betrayed your friends. Am I right? I'm right. But you didn't have a choice, did you? You had to survive. Isn't that the way an animal thinks, though? Don't get me wrong. I see the logic, but it's kind of animal logic. Still.
Well,
you made
at
your
least he
bed.
admits he's an
Now
animal.
you got a lie in it. If you're gonna be an animal, be an animal. Own it. The losers, the weak, throw them away. That's how nature works, my friends. That's life at its most pure. You get me? Now come on, hurry up and...
The number 9 door
door
has been opened.
open. No shit.
It will remain open for
Thing is though,
9
shouldn't you be like heading
seconds.
through that door as soon as it's like it's high enough
Well,
for like to
stay
duck
if you
down
want.
under it?
No skin off my back. Anyway, I'm out. Peace.
Wait!
Peace.
God damn it, Dio!
And Miyoji leapt forward. Dio fake left and dashed right, slipping around him and through the door.
3, 2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing.
Let's go, Sigma!
But
Shut up! Just do it!
yes, I looked at her slightly confused. Before I could respond, her hand closed around my arm like a vice. You hauled my body through the door. Hold me bodily? The door is closing.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game.
For this
Thank
timeline.
you for your participation.
Sigma! Phi! Dio! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
There's no way to open it from this side. Then Myoji's voice was muffled by the thick steel, but I could still hear his desperation and anger. I tried to ignore it. Hey, it'll be alright. There's food in the panty room. I mean the pantry. We're rising up. We reached a similar looking door that actually will open.
Alrighty then. Here we are.
All lefty
Is
dead.
that a hallway?
Only one way to find
Well,
out.
it's a way of halls, so we know that much. As Five guessed, on the other side of the door was a wide hallway. Unfortunately, it seemed to stop in a dead end. It took only a second to find a familiar looking door on the left side of the hallway. We opened it and stepped inside. Oh,
This must be the prep room.
I think I searched this place with Dio and Luna.
but this is probably just another one that looks like it. You really think you would have been able to get to something on the other side of the number 9 door?
Hold up. You know about the one on floor B2?
Yeah, I visited with Tenmyoji when we were looking for Quark.
Huh.
So you know that the pressure in here is a lot higher than the pressure outside?
Hell yeah.
Oh, you didn't.
What are you talking about?
Didn't I just say what I'm talking about?
Well,
The air
yes.
inside this facility is kept at a higher pressure than the air outside. Apparently, they're doing it to keep the virus from getting in. If you're leaving, you have to lower the pressure until it matches what's outside. This room is where you prepare for all of that. See those suits over on the wall? They keep you from getting infected once you're outside. You have to put one on before you can go into the pressure exchange chamber downstairs.
How do you know all that? You read the
Luna told me.
instructions. Oh. Really? Wait, why did Luna know all that?
Apparently, it was all in a manual she found in a room we searched.
Huh. Oh, wait, go back. You said there's some kind of mysterious virus out there? Yeah, Radical 6.
Well, I wouldn't say it's mysterious. I think it's that Radical 6 thing Alice was talking about. Don't quote me on that, though.
We'll quote you on it. That sounds bad.
Well, we've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's get those suits on and head outside.
No argument here. Let's do it.
Just do it. We climbed into the protective suits in silence and headed down to the pressure exchange chamber. The door was open. It was now ajar. With a quiet hum, the process began. I could hear the soft hiss of air leaving even through my helmet. There was nothing to do until it finished but wait. Okay. Then out of nowhere, Dio spoke up.
Never thought I'd succeed so easily.
It took me a moment to realize his voice was coming from the speaker in my helmet. Hey, Stryker. Thank you for the hydration. And getting out of here.
small. I guess I can tell you who I really am.
Who is he really?
You see, the thing is, I'm a hero.
He's
I was
a
sent here
hero?
from far away to save mankind. What? Too surprised to speak?
Yes, we're very surprised. Yeah, I think you should calm down a bit. You're no hero. He's an asshole.
Excited to be getting out of here, but
Oh, never mind. You're clearly too small-minded to understand.
We were still going back and forth when the quiet hiss of air escaping slowed. The door at the end of the room slowly ground open. Round open? Okay. Raising! Raising! We walk through to find ourselves in a nearly identical room. After 2 more decompressions, the last door finally opened. I stepped outside and gasped. A dark landscape like none I had ever seen spread out before me. I couldn't help but stare. What the hell?
looks like a desert.
I can see that. The question is, which desert?
I don't know. I can't tell you what day it is, though.
Huh?
Look, the moon's red. See? This must be a total lunar eclipse.
The total eclipse of the heart. Yeah, I remember you talking about that in the lounge.
During a total lunar eclipse, the moon is entirely covered by the Earth's shadow. That doesn't mean the moon just disappears or turns black, though. It actually reflects light that's passed through the Earth's atmosphere. But this makes it appear to be red. Essentially, what's happening is that the moon is reflecting the sunset.
Everybody got that?
Do you remember when the next total lunar eclipse was going to happen?
December 31st, at the end of 2028. The New Year's Eve. That's what the magazine said, at least.
Well, there you go.
Today is December 31st. Wait, shit. If I got grabbed Christmas morning, that means I've been here 6 days?
Looks like it. We should get to the nearest town.
Okay, and where would that be?
There has to be one around somewhere. Even deserts have some towns, whether they're in the Mojave, Sahara, or Gobi. It's not what I'm worried about, though.
What are you worried about?
Forget it. Doesn't matter right now.
Oh, come on, tell me. I'm curious now. Possible as that might seem, I could have sworn I heard her frown.
I'm worried about whether or not there are any survivors. If Alice was right about the virus.
Are you saying humankind might be extinct? What the hell? No way! That's impossible! No, that's gonna happen under the Trump presidency. Most species can't just die out in 6 days.
It's not the case, of course, but
Oh, yes, it
there's the
can.
possibility.
I mean, come on. We
should get moving.
have our orange-faced
There's still 4
knucklehead
people stuck in
saying it's like
nuclear
nuclear
park.
testing
We
and
need to find help and come
to
back
be
for them.
resumed starting, and we all know what that's going to lead to. That's sooner than later. I turned to take a step. There was a rough crackle over the radio and the sound of someone falling. I turned back around to see Fi on the ground. Hey, are you all right? What happened? I ran over and helped lift her back up. She fumbled for a second, then clambered to her feet.
Where are we?
Her voice was low and rough. Huh?
I see.
This timeline? He didn't respond. I was about to begin a more irate line of questioning when she suddenly grabbed me by the shoulders.
Hey, where's Dio?
Get that vibe going. Oh yeah, I haven't seen him since we got out. Sure, he was with us when we left.
Shit. We need to split up and find him.
Why?
Because he needs to tell me something. Why are you asking me this?
What?
Don't tell me you forgot. Wait, maybe not. He must not have made this jump.
It wasn't making any sense.
Damn it. Look, forget about that. Just find Dio. I'm going over to that hill. So you take the other direction.
Okay. But she already taken off without waiting for my answer. I watched her for a few moments, confused, before turning and heading off to look for Dio myself. Damn. Don't see him anywhere. Where the hell did that guy go? I was looking around, trying to decide where to go next when I heard them. The signal must have degraded, but I could still make out a few words.
What the hell are you doing? Answer me, Dio.
The voices were cutting in and out, but I heard the last word clear as day. Dio. Sounded like fire found him. I spun around and took off in her direction.
Is that a transmitter?
Transmitter?
Let's see. Phone home, huh? Bet 3 souls anxious from you.
How do you know that?
I know.
We're running!
About you.
We're running!
No, you're the Myrmidons.
The transmission was getting clearer. I had to be getting closer.
Never mind that. I need to ask you something. What's the password for the number 0?
Number 0?
The hell, you man?
I'm no man.
She is no man.
Jokes right now.
You haven't given me my answer. What's the deactivation code? Hey, what are you... Stop!
Keep running! Shit, that didn't sound good. I sped up and quickly crested the hill in front of me. Everybody run! There they were. Stop! I went down the hill as fast as I could, half running, half sliding. With the suits on, I couldn't tell who was who, but I had to stop them. But panting, I clambered to my feet, slightly winded from my ordeal. The figure I slammed against lay on the ground next to the other one. Who was who, we do not know. Moved over the pier through the visor. Dio. His eyes were closed, almost like he was just sleeping. A tackle must have knocked him out.
Thanks. That was a close one.
No sweat. What's this transmitter you were talking about?
You heard, huh? Well, it's right over there. See that briefcase-looking thing? He was trying to use that to get in touch with somebody.
Where the hell did he get it?
Probably had it hidden somewhere.
Wait, hidden? Are you saying Dio's been here before?
Yeah, probably. My guess is he came here, hid the transmitter,
Snuck in? I wasn't quite sure what to make of that, so I decided to take a closer look at the transmitter. There was a screen on the upper part with a bunch of numbers that looked, well, like nothing. What the heck is this? 7815361098838, and is this some kind of phone number?
No, it's too long for that. It's 25 digits.
What is it then?
Don't know. I assume it's some kind of code, but I don't see a key to decode it with.
I heard an odd crackling noise in my helmet. It took me a moment to realize it was a voice. Dio's voice. What's so funny?
Oh, sorry. You guys just had it so fucking backwards I couldn't help myself. You can't find the key to decode it? Well, no shit. The key's right in front of your face.
What?
That's the key. The message is somewhere else. You need those 25 numbers to decode it.
None of what he was saying made any sense to me. Yo, what's going on here? Who were you trying to call with this thing?
What, you don't know?
No!
At least one of you is appropriately ignorant. Fine, whatever. Might as well tell you. I don't really have any reason to hide my identity now that my mission's a success. Besides, she'll probably tell you if I don't. Might as well hear it straight from the horse's mouth.
Dio shifted to put his hands behind his head, but didn't bother to get up. That was undignified. I belong to an organization called the Myrmidons. You probably never heard of it. But there might be a few people out there who've heard of Free the Soul. If you haven't, well, it's a sacred religious order with over 1 million true believers. Like the Catholic Church, but with less culty. The Myrmidons are the hand of the Free the Soul. We do what needs to be done to bring us closer to the new world Free the Soul promises. There are some people who might call us Wrist of Terror. Then again, from their point of view, I suppose we might be. We're trying to tear down the corrupt world they've built after all. But when the sun dawns for the first time on our new world, we'll be held as saints, holy messengers, to cleanse the filth from a dying planet. But only a handful of people will really become saints. Not even all of the Myrmidons will be guaranteed sainthood. First, you have to be raised with the teachings of Free the Soul from birth. Then you have to be chosen to join the ranks of the elite and achieve great things. Returning from this mission would secure my position. His position? Missionary. And the Free the Soul is built around the teachings of a man named Brother, who founded our order many years ago. His teachings are too profound for ordinary people to understand, but you could say that the core ideas of his doctrine are to separate oneself from worldliness, to destroy greed, and to divorce the soul from the body to cleanse it. I tell you, just like the Catholic Church, just less corrupt. Those who follow his teachings with discipline and devotion will be reborn as a new form of human. Subhuman. Only this new species will be able to live in equality in a world without war or starvation. Yeah. Brother was born into a poor family. I've been told he didn't know his father and that he lost his mother at a young age. The only family he had when he was younger brother was his younger brother, a boy named Left. Right. They say brother had a special power that he was able to touch the thoughts of other people and see into them. It left him constantly exposed to the filthy greed of mankind. Oh yeah, Mick Foley is just a scumbag. When brother was 16, Left was found dead. Right. His body was covered in bruises, but the police only made a cursory investigation and quickly ruled his death a side of suey. Later, brother will find out that the killer had paid the police a massive bribe to keep the truth hidden. He burned with rage, but also found himself immersed in cold despair. Eventually, he received a divine revelation. Mankind was thoroughly corrupt by greed. They had to be purified and a new world created. God had given brother his mission. That was when he began to teach others the truth, and at the age of 26, he started freeing the soul. No, you can actually take this and make it into a Persona plotline, and it'll actually work. Once Free the Soul was established, he devoted his resources to research on human cloning, so that he could create the new species he foretold. He invited to his system a team of scientists from a research facility in the United States, and a year later, the first 10 new humans were born. Those 10 were the first generation of Meridians. Meridians? Incidentally, I'm from the 4th generation. Our DNA comes from Left, brother's younger brother. That means that we all share a face. And we are all given the same name, Left. Some people think that's weird, but individuality seems much weirder to me. If everyone looks the same, there's no such thing as race or even individuality. With cloning, you don't even need different genders. How could you get more equal than that? Still, there's a little random deviation and other factors can influence a clone's development. I was the best of my generation, so I was chosen to leave my Midians. I was probably sent here because brother noticed the caliber of my skills. 44 millimeter. My mission was to infiltrate the facility. When I was given my orders, I thought this was going to be my chance. In all my life, I've only ever once been punished for breaking our laws. I had to deal with women. I had come in contact with someone unclean, and I was considered corrupted. Even if I was punished harshly and purified my soul, my dishonor remained. I wanted to prove my loyalty to brother, so I was determined to be successful on this mission no matter what. My entire purpose is to be part of the foundation of brother's new world. Now that I've fulfilled that purpose, for the first time in my life, I understand what true happiness is.
Oh, Holy Father, Holy Brother, Holy Master, my sacred mission is at last complete. With these two hands, mankind is saved. I am your will made flesh. In your name, I give thanks.
His voice had taken on an almost reverent tone as he finished speaking, he made some sort of odd sign over his chest. I shoved his hands away.
I don't care about your goddamn mission. You did this to us. Now we're going to...
He grabbed the rock he held over her only minutes ago and lifted it over her head. Fi? What do you do? What are you?
Shut up!
Okay.
You still haven't answered my question. I'm going to ask you one more time. What is the password for the number 0 bomb?
A bomb?
God damn it! Didn't I tell you to shut up? Now, tell me, what's the password?
He swung the rock down towards Dio's head.
Wait! Okay. Fine. It's not gonna do you any good, though. I completed my mission. What are you gonna do with the password at this point?
Not your problem. Just give it to me. Otherwise...
Fine. No skin off my back. The password for the 0 bomb is LXA.
LXA? QNS?
GDQ.
EDQ, goddamn quick. I tossed the rock off to the side.
You heard that, right, Sigma?
Huh?
The password. I'm going to try my best to remember it, but I won't know if I manage to until after I make the jump. There's a chance I won't remember anything, so you need to memorize it, just in case. Got it?
I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about, but I was beginning to understand that it was probably pretty important. That in mind, I repeated the strange series of letters over and over in my head, doing my best to memorize them. LXA QNS GDQ. LXA QNS GDQ.
Okay. We're done with you. Let's go.
Go where?
Not sure, but I think he does. Get up.
I grabbed Dio's arm and hauled him to his feet. He jerked his arm away petulantly and began to walk. Is there a city near here?
Yeah. Well, not really a city, I guess. More like a shelter. Some people who survived the disaster live there.
Disaster? What disaster?
Just shut up and follow me. You can see for yourself.
I looked up. It must have been a clear night because there were more stars than I've ever seen before. I thought I could even see the band of the Milky Way. And in the middle of that field of stars shone the full moon. A giant red orb looming in the center of the sky. Had it always been so big? You realize that's the Earth. And we are on the moon. Do, 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 do. Ba, na, na, na. We got the deal wending. Behind blue eyes. Yeah, that's definitely the title for the all right. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more endings to get. All right. All right. And we want to go. It should be. Yeah, it should be this one here. We're going into the blue door with 10 Myoji. I'll take 10 Myoji, so we'll go through the blue door.
Me? But I picked Betray last time.
Exactly. So I'll just make you pick Ally this time. I guess I should say you won't have a choice.
Is that so? You mind telling me how you'll do that?
I'd love to, but we don't really have the time. Ask me again later, okay?
Fine. You're on.
So we're doing option A. That means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
Any objections? Good. Let's go.
Listen, take care of Quark, all right?
You needn't worry.
Worry.
I'll watch out for him. 10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry up, guys. The door is closing.
Right.
I'm going.
Move it, Clover. Only seconds to spare. We dash through the blue door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
The door has closed. The scanner is checking our bracelets. My mail has still not arrived. Three doors. Which one should we take?
That seems like kind of a silly question. I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
Clover, don't be smart.
This thing here's got a lever on it. Maybe that does something.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
Right.
Do it, Tenmyodi. Welcome books. Oh, hey, looks like one of them opened.
But only one. Why's that?
They're probably telling us we should go that way.
Might as well then. We go down. We arrived at the peck. Peck. So this is the exit, huh? Nothing. Locked tight, won't even budge. Why'd you even try? What the hell is this place?
The door said PEC. Guessing it's not for working out, though.
It looks like it's probably an acronym for abbreviation or something. But for what? Prepared emergency chocolate? Private escalation or commode?
Oh, wait a sec. There's a manual here.
There's a
I think it
Manuel.
explains what this room
Manuel
is
is
for.
here? Where is Manuel?
Hold on. This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment. Airborne viral contagions.
Well, what?
Quiet. Keep reading, Clover.
Oh, right. Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step, which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation. All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been sealed, the pressure can be lowered to match the surrounding environment. Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing Level A hazmat suits to prevent infection. The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
Whoa, what's going on here? Are they trying to say the air out there is full of some horrible virus? Or at least, the corona variety?
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
Oh man, and that newspaper article was true. Several long moments of silence crawled past. On their belly, the three of us just stared at one another, our minds working to make sense of this new information. Eventually, Clover shuffled to one of the lockers and opened it.
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Yes, this is what Manuel was talking about.
Are.
We won't be able to get into the pressure exchange thing unless we got those on then.
And getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
Where is the actual decompression room?
Have a look. See that lift over there?
Oh yeah. This room's divided into two floors, upper and lower.
We're on the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
Thank you, Clover, for stating the freaking obvious.
Chamber. No good. This one's locked too.
Won't open, huh? Okay, it's probably pointless, but humor me on this. Let's go put on those suits, come back here, and try the door again. Maybe, just maybe, we can get out.
Well, it does seem like that's how this thing is supposed to work. But do you really think it'll be that easy?
It's hard to believe Zero Senior would make that big of a mistake.
Well, let's have a look around anyway. Maybe we'll find something about that virus.
Yeah, good idea.
What are we standing around for then? Get to it.
You know what we need to do? We need to seek a way out. All right. Everybody on? Yep. I'm good. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait. Just realized something. Huh? Is there something in there? Looks like a key. I feel like this glass panel is supposed to open. And of course it's locked, so we can't get to the key. That would be too easy. I wonder what this number is. Do you think maybe it's a hint to help us unlock the panel? 25113, huh? Wonder what the 5 cylinders are about. Press the triangle numbers above and below the column to change an image. Change all 5 images as appropriate, then press the yellow button on the right. Right, let's do this. In my own notes from several years ago, it was like cylinder, hourglass. It was star, then diamond. Again, when you play something once, keep your notes. They come in handy years later. I think you were right. Hey, look. You got the key. All right. All right. Oh, good. Won't open. Locked? Looks like it, but I don't see a keyhole. No keyhole? I don't think we can get it open. You're right. Guess we might as well leave these suckers alone for now. This is the manual I was telling you about. Remember I read it to you? Oh, you mean that thing about how we had to wear the protective suits to enter the decompression chamber? Yeah, but there was another piece of paper in there and it had some kind of drawing on it. What? A bench. A bench. Right. Back down it is then. Uh-huh. Good. Looks like you got it open. Is this a protective suit? Maybe, but it's so small and cute. Maybe it's for a kid. Okay, it's locked up tight. Oh, what are you trying to do? Use X-ray vision. Damn it, Clover. Hey, did you see this panel on the door? Do you know what it does? Go ahead and touch it. I thought it would do anything. What? Why? Before entering the decompression chamber, please put on your viral protection suit. Failure to do so will prevent you from entering the decompression chamber. See? How am I not realizing off? Hey, look! It's Zero Jr. It's only a model. A model? Yeah, fake, a replica, not the real thing. Why would they put a model of Zero Jr. in there? He's just screwing with us, bastard. So small. I know. Isn't it cute? Could be that obvious I forgot to put on the big suits? Huh? Won't open here either. Or keyhole, just like before. We can't open it. One of the protective suits. If we put these on, we should be able to get into the decompression chamber. Well, let's do it then. Managed to get it on? Yeah, it's a little big on me, but I think I should be okay. I'm ready to go. Good. Here we go then? Yep, might as well. It's like the obvious thing was obvious of what I forgot to do. Now that we got these on, we can go inside, right? What the hell? The handles still won't move. Maybe the touchscreen on the door unlocks it. Well, that's a pain. Why would they do that? Security, maybe? We select the yellow guide ring. Other rings will appear at other points that you can draw lines to. Selecting one of these other rings to draw a line connected to. Repeating the process until you connected all three pairs. Remember, however, that the lines should not overlap or cross one another. Right. Let's do this. There we go. Good job. You did it. Nice work. We should be able to get this thing open now. You got a tablet. A tablet. There's nothing on the screen. I don't think the power's on. Is there a switch or something? Not that I can find. Really? How the heck are we supposed to turn it on then? Take a closer look. It doesn't have a switch, but it does have a USB port. Maybe if we plug it in, it'll turn on? I think so. Got that going for us. Hey, this door is welded shut. Looks like it. How are you so nonchalant? The door and the one we came through that's in here are the only ways out of this room. See? So even if we did decompress this room, we still couldn't go outside. That's right. This is a dead end. Oh, that's what I was trying to tell you. Didn't I say it wasn't going to be so easy before we got in here? Think about it. There's no way in hell Zero Senior will let us out that easy. Otherwise, what's the point of all this? But Damn it. And I was getting all hopeful. This sucks. Hey, Clover, where are you going? I'm going upstairs and taking this stupid thing off. Not like I need it, right? It's hot and it's uncomfortable. I'm out of here. Oh, there she goes. What the hell was that noise? I don't know, but I got a bad feeling about this. I got a bad feeling about that. Preparation complete. Now beginning decompression. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? Why did that happen? Oh, if I know. Why are you asking me? We need to get out of here now. Come on. Ah, it got so big. Must be the difference in pressure. You ever taken an unopened bag of chips to the top of the mountain or something and it gets all puffed up like it's gonna pop? Same sort of thing. I guess, but this is just... looks like it might be about to pop. Wonder if... Oh? Yep. It popped. Don't worry. I think that was the point. See? There was something inside it. Is that a doll? Apparently it was inside the other Zero Jr. There was a Zero Jr. inside of Zero Jr. Huh. This thing's pissing me off. Well, I don't like it either, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If it's here, then it's probably part of one of these puzzles. No, the damn thing is not going to help us get out of this room. Just leave it. We can come back to it later. I am taking it with me. All that's left of Zero Jr. He gave his life for something. Oh, he exploded. I think he bent this metal plate over here. Want to take a look? Okay. Well, look at that. It's a perfect fit. Hey, we're not here to play dolls. Put that damn thing down and... I know. Number 8. The red cable coming out of the box. Hey, this panel's rattling. Zero Junior explosion probably knocked it loose. I think we may be able to get it off now. Give me a hand. Fine. Some thick cables. Cable fitting. Yellow. Something here. The yellow one and a purple one. Looks like they're part of some kind of machine. There's more over here. Look at the other ones we found. One yellow, one's purple. Yeah, this won't fit. Take a close look at the color of the fitting. The colors don't match. I don't think you can connect. At least that's my guess. I think I was on the right track here. Aha, that's what my notes were trying to indicate. What was that? Maybe it's pressurized system starting up. Could have enough power now. Good, maybe we can get out of here. The key up there. We got the small key. All right, press it. Press the damn pressurization button. On it. Repressurization preparation complete. Repressurizing now. 3, 2, 1. Look, the needle's back to normal. Thank goodness. Looks like we did it. Clover's on the other side of the glass, wearing her protective suit. Hey, Clover! Clover, can you hear me? You don't need to yell, huh? These helmets must have a radio. We should have realized that earlier. How else would we have been able to talk to each other after we put them on? Oh yeah, I guess the excitement of the moment and everything. Looks like you guys are locked in there. I tried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge. So what should I do? Can you look around to see if there's anything useful? You mean over here? Yeah. Hey Clover, look under that machine. Here? Yeah, do you see it? It looks like a binder. Yeah, I see it. Pick it up. Is there anything in it? Oh, okay, hold on. This is... Hey, what is it? There's a piece of paper in here. A piece of paper? It's just like the one I found in the manual. Oh no, wait, it's a little different. The picture is similar, but I guess it's not the same. What's it of? How do I explain this? There are these color circles, and they're connected to other circles. Oh, you're not making any sense. Just bring it over here and shove it up against the glass. Right. That's perfect. But first, let's see. It's purple, yellow to yellow to red, cyan to. This is perfect. If we can connect the dots like this. Alright, we restore pressure. We should be able to use the door panel now. There we go. Completed. Good work. Like, what's going on? Did you guys unlock it? Yeah, looks like it. Hold on, I'm opening it now. Welcome back. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks to you, Clover. We would have been toast without you. Thanks. Aw. That's okay, you don't need to thank me. You will take the praise all the same, however. Good, it opened. Something in here, huh? Is this a journal? Looks like it's blank. Not much. Wait. There's a slip of paper in here. This is... Uh-huh. Well, that's what's there. Can we take these off now? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we unlocked the door to the decompression chamber, right? Yeah, no point keeping the damn things on now. Off they go. In a heap! Wait, mail was delivered. This didn't get the text notification. Be right back. We've opened the door.
Oh no. Jaime? Buddy. Jaime?
Jaime has gone to pieces.
No. He's not.
Oh. Well, did that happen? Has
Me?
gone nuts
Kill
again.
them?
You got into a fight with Alice after the AB game, didn't you? It looked like you two knew each other before you ended up here, so maybe you were trying to get her killed. None of us had any...
All right, back. And this just arrived. Kind of firm. I spent like $10 postage to send it with tracking. So let's see what it's something firm. Well, huh. I have no idea what the hell this is. Oh, okay. All right. This is something. A Necto. All right, so this just arrived. A Necto 1 license plate. Guess we can hang this up somewhere. Made in China, no less. And Rush the documentary, again, some type of like metallic wall like decal thing to hang. So yeah, okay. Cool, and these were sent by like no letter or anything. Okay. From Big Eddie Goodell out in Bismarck. So Big Eddie Goodell, thank you very much for this rather odd thing randomly sent. Oh well. I will I will probably hang these up and put these on a wall somewhere upstairs in the living room portion. All right. So, again, unexpected mail was unexpected. It trust me, Big Eddie Goodell is actually a pseudonym for someone else. I know exactly who it was, but I wanted to thank them without, saying who it actually was. So there you go. All right. Feels much better. Clover, you're drenched in sweat. Hey, you're not thinking creepy stuff, are you? Of course not. Just put him back in the locker. Okay. Better not like smell mine or something, Sigma. I'm offended you would even suggest such a thing. Alright. That's the 3 locker. Oh, this is a machine, I guess. I can't find a power button. Me either, but there's a cord coming out of the back. See? Yeah, that's a USB cable. Oh, we know where to... You think we're supposed to plug it in or something? Oh, hey! You already got that. Hurry up and plug it in. Yeah, put dress up Zero Junior doll here? Yeah, why not? Let's connect these. Matches the pattern on the stomach of the stuffed animal wearing the protective suit. Select it to scan the pattern so the device can read the columns of the pattern. Did I solve it? Looks like it. I mean, the color change and everything. Looks like the passwords I found in the AB room in the infirmary. Yeah, this ought to open that safe. And the other one was 6, 2, 3, according to my notes. I deserve a pat on the back. Don't patronize me. Hey, the colors change. You're right. Oh, this one's different. Do you think open the safe too? But no harm in remembering it. That's the safe, right? Yep. It's just like the ones I saw in the AB room in the infirmary. So we just type in the password here and it should open. Everything else looks the same. So, moon, sun, star. First. Hit that one first. Hooray, it opened! Good job. And the other one... So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 other rooms we still have to go in. Star with 2 sun. Ooh, looks like that did it. Looks like there's a lot in here. Whoa, what is all that stuff? Hold on, I'll take everything out, just be patient. Let's see. First off, a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the infirmary said floor A. That means floor A must be the top floor, huh? I'll be like saying that like a door with a number on it will be a number door, or a door that has the colors on it, it could be a chromatic door. I mean, we took an elevator down to get here. Yeah, seems like it. Keep going. There's more stuff in there. This looks like key cards. They got moons on them. That means these must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about. There's 2 of them, just like with the sun key. You take one, Temioji. Huh? Why? You're solo. Clover and I only need one. Alright, thanks. Okay, got a couple more things here. What's this? It's a memory card. I feel like I've seen something like that before. But where? Wonder what's on it. Unless we can find something to stick it in, we won't be finding out anytime soon. Huh. Well, we can figure that out later. Now we'll just take it with us. All we got left is the key. Is that the key to the exit? What else would it be? We should be able to get to that door open now. Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's move. And from here, we head over here. The lock the door says lock. Let's go. Okay, right. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. We found it. Is this another warehouse? Hey.
Looks just like the one on the last floor.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
Warehouse on top of it's warehouseception. True, but it's rusted over. I don't think it's opening anytime soon.
No lever to open it anyway, that I can see.
Well, shoot. We could have possibly opened that with our bare hands. But maybe if we had bare hands.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
Huh.
I want to know what those are.
Those white doors?
Are they chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it. I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
So you're saying all the chromatic doors for this next round are white?
Yeah, they were different colors before, but...
Guess things have changed for this round.
Before we can discuss the doors any further, a familiar robotic voice crackled over the speakers.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
One of the other teams opened the gate early.
What in the hell they do that for? We haven't even started back yet. Never mind, White. We just need to get back
Clover
up
looking
there
like a damn
pronto.
blow-up
I'm
doll
worried about
with that
Clark.
facial
We need to
expression.
hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
Right, got it.
Let's go.
Running. Once again, Dio is fucking people over. Everybody rushing to the elevators. Hurry along. To make it back to the starting point. Right? Right. We return to Flore warehouse to find only 2 people waiting for us. Kay, who gone through the red door, and Dio, who gone through the green door.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary. At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he all right?
I don't know if I would describe him as all right, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean.
That's exactly
He is
what we
still
mean.
resting. However, we...
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Tenmyoji, please, wait!
Temioji ignored Kay and took off at a run through the yellow door. They were real proud of the animations of the opening and closing of the doors.
Oh dear. He's gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Clover and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised. Ah!
What are they going to tell him?
Yeah, what are they going to tell
Well,
him?
You see...
What?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Yes. Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
Then we can cure Quark's Radical 6.
So it would seem.
Well, I guess we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing. Come on, let's go!
Right behind you.
He should be fine now. It might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
Luna's voice was quiet as she stepped back from Quark. He held an injection gun with an empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back in the cabinet. Quark had been laid out on a crude cot and was still sound asleep. His breathing was even and his expression was peaceful. It looked like any other child, sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is children do to amuse themselves. In his case, it was trying to do the selfie stabby. Any trace of the insanity he had shown earlier was nowhere to be found, and thus Quark is boring again.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes. We analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelivir. Now that I've administered it...
The Excelivir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
Wait.
Yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, what a relief.
Oh,
Things
what
were
a
looking
relief
pretty
it
sketchy
is.
there for a while, that's for sure.
I felt some of the tension disappear from my shoulders and I let out a breath. Then I realized I've been holding. We weren't out of wards yet, but at least Quark was safe. Tenjin Ryoji lowered himself onto a bed as he sighed in relief. He rubbed his hands wearily against his face, and I thought I saw the glint of tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks.
Hey, he's at least
Junpei
Junpei can be grateful in his old age.
How much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing, really. We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay? He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here. We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
The Dio and Kay were the ones who opened the AB gates.
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing. Kay will want to know at least.
Yeah, you're right. Now that it headed back toward the other side of the room. I was nearly there when Temiyoji suddenly spoke.
That's right. You know that memory card we found?
This thing?
Yeah. I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it.
Yeah, there's a...
What? You don't remember?
There's a monitor
There's
in
a
here.
memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Yeah. He's right.
I thought it was
There's a
left.
slot next to the screen. It should work for this one, too.
Oh yeah, there is. Right, yeah! Well, let's give it a shot. And it basically goes right on down the road.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
Okay, just give me a minute here. I slid the card into the slot next to the screen. No sooner had I done so, an image of a waveform popped up on the screen.
Is there an audio file on here? Why don't we turn up the volume a bit?
Rank it up to 11! Luna tapped a few things on the screen and a bar began to move across the screen. Before long, a voice drifted out of the speakers.
This is Control. How's it going over there? Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh? Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too. feeling kind of like howling at the moon, lone wolf style. Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful. Never seen a moon this full. And that
Excuse me.
color. Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh? The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous. Wish you guys could see it too, but...
Wait a second. If the memory card is saying
You're supposed to
2028,
be on Mars, aren't you?
December 31st.
So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now? Sure hope I'll get to look up at them someday too.
Are we on Mars? No.
Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys. What? You gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long? Enough jokes, all right? Knock it off. Where are you guys?
We're over
Is there
here.
something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green? Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding? No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table. What? Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What in the hell is happening here?
What is going on?
This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
Sorry, this is chaos. We don't respond.
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are dead.
Which 6?
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
How? Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Well, it ain't that many.
Are you there? Respond! Damn it. This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. We have an emergency situation. We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects. Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately. Shit. What the hell happened in there?
Things happen. That it?
Yes.
What on earth was that?
Any ideas? I got only frowns and shaking heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned confusion. Tenmyoji. Long after the audio ended, he stared at the screen, deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Mars? I'm sorry,
Mars?
what?
We gotta
You
get
mean
our ass
some
to
kind of
Mars.
space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines? These ships
Particle
would be able to get
annihilation?
humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets. But they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test.
You can't
They
go
built
off
the whole complex
half-mast
in this old
for
Air
going
Force
to
base in
Mars.
Nevada.
You
The
gotta
idea
be
was that it would
fully
a
erect to
simulation
go
of
to
a manned mission
Mars.
Mars with a crew of 9 men and women. They'd monitor the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
What we just listened to was a transmission from that project?
Yeah,
Why is something like that here?
don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
Yeah.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Dun dun dun.
The intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible. That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
It means 2 things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the Sun. So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
That's when they died.
No, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation.
Or long after.
All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
At least a minimum of 6. Well, do you remember what she said? There was something about how she didn't just kill 6 people. She said 6 billion. What the heck did she mean by that?
Just what the hell happened there?
So Miyoji frowned and looked down at the floor. We were all silent as he paced back and forth across the room. At last he stopped, raised his head, and spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah, Radical 6.
Radical 6. It all connects.
What? How can that be?
I'm just telling you what I know, okay? Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but one of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation. The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic. Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow. And once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
And it killed 6 billion people?
No, 6 billion people
Best
did it
numbers,
themselves.
Probably a third or so of those deaths is directly caused by Radical 6. The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third. The whole world just fell apart.
And then the thing is, though, this was all caused by Trump. There's no doubt in our minds about that. I've got questions. I don't know where to start, though. I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. No, take that back. Explain that date. Unless I heard this wrong, the day the Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028.
Yeah.
But the day I got grabbed by the guy in the gas mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too. Christmas Day.
I was kidnapped on Christmas, too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
Then you see what I'm saying, right? That recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. What the hell is going on here? That thing is from the future?
You see...
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Damn.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
We're out of time. We need to go back to the warehouse.
You haven't
Don't
answered.
care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything.
Yeah, fair
Half-assing
enough.
It's just gonna make you more confused. Now get moving. That's enough! Shut your damn hole or I'm picking the tray!
Hey, come on now.
Okay, fair enough.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms. I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
I'll stay here with him. Fi can do the voting for our pair. I can trust her. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
If you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged. Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course.
Cook
I'll
'em
make sure
with
everything
gravy.
goes fine.
Then Miyoji gave her one last nod and turned and dashed out of the infirmary. Well, that's that, I guess. We should probably be going too.
Yes. We'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Let's get going then.
Hurry! Back to the rooms. We return to the warehouse to find only Kay. Explain what happened with Quark and glanced around the room. Hey, where's Dio?
He has gone into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Of course.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
If Vi chooses ally and Dio picks betray...
They're
Vi
dead.
and Luna will be penalized.
I don't have a choice. I'll have to pick betray. The risk with ally is just too high.
Hey Alice, don't you have one BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
And he'll just default to ally. I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
But what if Alice and Kay chose betray?
You needn't worry. That will not happen. Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering, he is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
Yeah, that would be unthinkable. Even if you ignore his age or condition, it's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
Why? The Republicans take advantage of
Yes.
people who can't vote all the
Of
damn
course.
time.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the AB room second from the right. Without saying anything, Fi turned and walked into the room just left of theirs. That left only myself, Clover, and Ten Miyoji.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Well, it's not that complicated. I promise you that Clover and I will vote ally. That's it, pretty much.
I see. And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose betray. Since if you're telling the truth...
You'll kill me.
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
I disagree.
Why is that?
Clover's BP is 6. If you ally and we betray, then she'd have enough points to escape, right? You can run off through the number 9 door as soon as this round is over.
I'd never...
That's easy for you to say. Think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you also might. I might guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me either way.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
What?
Huh?
That's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens. Are you sure you'll still choose ally?
Seduce me, huh?
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv? There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that! Ugh! As if! In your dreams, creep.
Well, that's that then. Not gonna lie though, I'm a little disappointed.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose ally.
You can trust us.
promise?
We promise.
Of course.
All right. I guess I'll vote ally too then.
3 minutes remain until.
I'm telling you, these people just
Amberdex
love to
game
like
polling
dilly-dally
closes.
when they know when there's a time limit on them.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
Hey, gave a curt nod. He went to his room as we prepare to go into our room. Alright, well, let's get to it.
Yeah.
Well, it's up with Clover's teeth.
Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
What's up? Again, looking to see exactly where we ended up here.
Could you pick Betray for me?
What?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you. But you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
Yeah, well,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back. If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
anything?
Yeah, anything. So think carefully, okay? If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
If you choose to betray, it's all over.
Uh-huh. Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey, now, that's not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick Betray.
If he chooses ally and we don't,
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself.
it's funny how she said she would
I mean,
never do
Alice
anything
wouldn't
like
have
that,
no
and here
points left.
she is.
And I can't leave her behind. Please, will you pick Betray?
20 seconds remain until Amberdex game polling closes.
Voting machine was in front of me. Don't have much time left to think. I keep my promise to Temiyoji and pick ally, or I betray him for Clover and
If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
oh boy. In the end, there was only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1.
And we're just double checking my notes here. We want to definitely choose ally to progress things along here.
Round 2 of the Amberdex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank
Yes,
you
they will be
for your
displayed.
participation.
Clover will be disappointed.
Amberdex gates now opening. Results from round 2 of the Amberdex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Thank you, Striker. Ally, ally. Betray, betray. Ally, ally.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
The updated bracelet points.
Looks like you managed to trust me.
Well, it seems like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
Really helped me out. Thanks.
I could say the same thing. No need for thanks.
The corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. I felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma. And after I told you I'd listen to anything you said. Oh well, whatever.
She sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look, and stalked off. Across the room, Dio and Phi were already confronting one another over their own results.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Ah, don't give me that. You knew exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick Ally. You'd defend yourself with Betray, just like I would. Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went too?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
She left the warehouse?
Warehouse?
Without even checking the results?
Correct. There was little reason to check them.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose Ally. Man, what a pair of bleeding hearts.
Quite literally, in Alice's
for my
case.
compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
Where did Alice run off to?
Did you
While
hear
we
to
were
the
in
cyan
AB
door?
room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
An ominous rumble filled the warehouse.
The ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the ambidex game will be the star round.
The star round?
Star keys are required to open the gates.
What about hutch keys?
There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
We can open the gates as many times as we want.
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times. If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I wanted to see what our colors and groups are this time. At the moment, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. Extend your wrist! Huh. It looks like all the colors are weird. Clover's a cyan pair, and Phi's a magenta pair, but Temiyoshi's a yellow pair.
The 3 solos are red, green, and blue. Kay's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
I'm blue, baba dee bobby da, baba dee bobby da, baba dee bobby da, baba dee bobby da, baba dee bobby da.
Ah, yes. Dio told me about them. Very interesting.
Yeah, second time I've been able to
Yeah.
make that joke,
They're
but
white, all
still.
of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
You should have seen them too, Fi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Yep. Lay it on us. How are the groups going to shake out this time? I nodded and began to explain. After Temioji and me will form one group. Fi and Dio will form another group. Clover and Kay will form the third.
Huh? Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yeah. There's no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are. But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs, since none of the pairs here have a partner.
So there'll be yellow, magenta, and cyan, right?
Right.
Alright, what now? We've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
Yeah, about an hour it looks like.
I'm gonna go find Alice.
Of course. I'll come with you then.
Clover gave her a shrug and the two of them headed out through the cyan door.
Do I really need to say it?
The infirmary, right? You're going to check on Quark.
Yeah.
Gave me a nod and trotted out through the yellow door. Dio's off to get drunk in the lounge. I left only three of us, Dio, Kay, and myself. What are you guys going to do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink.
Yeah, I just said that.
Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
Right, of course. My bad. Well, I'm out. Later.
Be outie if I dowdy. The lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off towards the magenta door. Took me a moment to realize Kay was following him. Adam and
what is
Perry?
this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate Floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
The conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. Then they started to make out. All right. Well, what should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Of course. I need to get the rest of that story out of Temioji. Words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run down the hallway and towards the infirmary. There's nobody here. The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was, and Miyoji was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. A picture? Must have made some small noise because he suddenly looked up, saw me, hastily shoved the photo back into his pocket. What was that? With a photo of something, right? Was it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
All of the stuff we had with us when we got grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit. So, why are you here?
I wanted to hear the rest.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about the simulated man mission to Mars. You heard the recording about it.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be. Seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Hey, nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something, alright? You remember so much you told me it'd take way more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You really sure you want to know? Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut. Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you? You sure you want that?
Yeah, it can't be any worse than how the things are right now. You don't need to threaten me with it the time.
I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Well, of course. Never got the chance to say I am. Before I could, fire exploded into the room, her face a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Alice is... Look, just come with me, all right? She's in the number 2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Fi spun around and ran back out of the room. Then Miyoji and I exchanged a quick, confused look and leapt up and took off after her. Oh look, Alice is dead. Again! First thing I saw when I stepped through the door was a blossom of red on her chest. It felt as if walking through straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No, why did this happen? Forced one shaky foot forward, then the next. My legs began to buckle and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. I'm down. I'm down, man. Looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last I pressed my fingers to her neck and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No, no, it's not true. Why? Then noticed all of the blood must have distracted me, but now I saw that there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Judging by the position of its handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. felt a sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest. My stomach lurched. Rang. Wow, and hopelessness rose up in my throat. I stood, hands balled tightly into white-knuckle fists, and took a deep breath. All around the room were the rest of the Nonary Games participants, except for, of course, Quark. I want to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though, there was no way they'd answer. It was Clover. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn and ask myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggest that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to Aquila. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this?
I is stoned.
Say something. Answer me.
Please, Clover,
Something
calm
answer
down.
me.
We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Are you nuts?
Then who did it?
You
Who
did.
killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't
Doesn't
lie
happen?
to me! There's
Lie
no
to
way
her, lie
Alice
to
would just
her.
run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me! She...
Hey, Clover.
She's dead.
Don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh, I see. I get it now. You're
get
all
it?
in on it, aren't you? It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just
Clover,
settle down.
chilled out.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7,
Clover!
6, 5, 4,
Clover!
3, 2, 1.
Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Side of Sui. Suddenly, Clover moved. Leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No. No. There's no way she'd do that.
I can't believe it's not murder. It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with a scalpel. In the cabin.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well,
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
so she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
You probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She's been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth!
I
Then
am.
prove it! Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago, so if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Why, can you? I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
It's in a book. A bleeding rainbow. Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. It wasn't the scalpel. There it was. The journal. I turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. Cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped through the small book open. She looked back up at me with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216. Huh? Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. My frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew?
Yes, I just knew. Look, just read it, okay? Whoever wants to hear what it has to say.
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few minutes of whispering to herself in Latin, Fire began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the process of processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right bit of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with the corpses of people who took their own lives. The infected have only barely managed to survive and have been sent into the underground sector supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one.
I shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. We're gonna just move this out to the hallway. Newspaper article, the recording, the conversation intended with Tamiyoshi, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. Yeah, it happened in 2020. Mother Clover's rage suddenly dissipated and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything. For several long moments, the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem.
What
It's almost time
problem?
for the primary doors to open.
Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pear, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Theo grabbed the bracelet off the floor, wrapped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pear.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please.
You
You're right.
figured out.
Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure
Yeah,
out
she
who
got
Zero
stabbed.
really
That's what
is.
happened.
I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise.
Just remember, Clover,
I'll avenge you.
Zero was Santa. Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then with a determined frown, she strode out of the room. That's just me, Tenmyonji, and Quark.
All right, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah. Can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AB room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. We'll see you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Da, 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 da. Back to the infirmary. This is where he wakes up.
Quark, you're awake.
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's
Coincidentally,
everybody else?
Oh, God. Quark.
Quark, Alice is dead. Clover's going to kill people. Tenmyonji's entire body shook with emotion and he drew him closer. My organ donor. Scarju's laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he was afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke. The Quark proved indeed to be corporeal. Tenmyonji let out a cry and threw his arms around him. My spare kidneys!
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
Many things are wrong.
Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyonji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and you could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. Said eyes, not eyes. All traces of his usual grief stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Though Tenmyonji deserved a few minutes, I left him alone. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to recover and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No.
Oh
You're not
yeah,
sick.
you got
If
very
you feel fine,
self-stabby. That's what
then
you
fine.
did.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay?
Somebody's
So-
okay.
Where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
What do you mean I'm looking kind of silly? I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I had a feeling Tenmyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Because he is the Radical 6. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
Left.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Oh, in about 4 minutes. We got about 4 minutes until the primary door is opened. Problem is, it takes 5 minutes to get there.
Not good. We need to hurry. Come on. How do we get to the floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me! Seriously, judging by the map and everything, it will take them more than 4 minutes to get there. Again, it's a long walk. Warehouse B. The doors are now open.
Chromatic doors have opened.
Again, we are here. A lock has been... So, since we found a journal, essentially, we were able to progress further down the line of dialogue.
Five minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the
No,
hell
we're
have you
on time.
been? Quark?
He's alive.
Awake! And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Well, wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Well, we looked at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up my lips like that. Yeah, like X-nay on the illness A. There were a few momentary raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd. But he's short, so he has a warped perspective.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
And Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
It's the
Any
right
objections?
door.
All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain until
Again,
chromatic doors
They
close.
just love waiting to the last minute.
Hurry it up, Phi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Do-do. The doors have closed as we move on to the next room. We are here now at the director's office. There'd be a balloon. What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
That was very helpful, Quark. Thank you. So this might be Zero Senior's
Maybe.
office.
Or maybe not.
But which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Now let's get started then. For we must seek a way out. Alright, out of curiosity here. So we're closing in on escaping from 8 rooms. So we are 60, percent, over 60% of finding all the files. Escaping. So again, progress being made there. Numerous locks and alternate paths and things. Anyway, I'm going to take me a restroom break. I shall be back. People are excited about this new one. No, they're not. They're not excited about the new one. I can assure you that the new Detective Prince can't hold a candle to Naoto. Now, Naoto is the one true Detective Prince. I know this, and you know this. Anyone who says Akechi is a true Detective Prince is an idiot. Come on, we can take him. Oh, we're gonna be wait. We're gonna be standing on SK for this fight. Confront. No, you're not. Jaime is half the man he used to be. I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter the letters. Looks like you only enter 4 letters. See how it works. Guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. You can erase what you type with clear. Okay, got the basic operation. Let's give it a shot. We entered the dead. Yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now.
He healed himself, jerk. Alright. I got something for your healing powers.
Take it, fucker!
Here, my pistol, which was accidentally drawn instead of my
Oh wow! And our dudes come along and help out there. How's that for
That's
perfect?
He was having a bad day.
Slow down. Which door?
I want to go into door number 5.
Hey, wait. I want to go through door 5 too.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy?
I'm saying that I want to go through door 5.
If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
No, you're not.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
And the rightmost door is 8.
B, 7, and 8.
There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Really? Are you sure they're numbered doors? Are there doors that have a number emblazoned on them? Because if they do have a number emblazoned on them, then we are absolutely certain that that we are looking at numbered doors. Or this is just like Cusco's poison, the poison for Cusco's, the poison specifically designed to kill Cusco's. So that's no.
Seems unlikely. Why?
Is it any more likely than anyone else messing with it?
I don't know. Just a feeling. Hard to believe Zero would bring in a secret 10th player. I mean, the name of the game is the Nonary game, for Christ's sake.
Well, explain yourself.
You know what Nonary means, right? It means 9.
Oh, it does it?
No, that's not what I meant. I mean more like someone who's been...
This is amazing. Who'd ever need this much underwear?
What?
Well, I mean, all these boxes and stuff are panties, right? And there are a lot of boxes.
Panties?
Isn't that what it said on the door?
Clover dear, it didn't say panty.
It said pantry.
Pantry?
It's where you keep food.
Oh, I guess that makes more sense.
Hey, you don't have a shield. How's that working out for you?
Where the hell did Donnie come from? He's on the car right behind you.
Where's Marie? I came to Marie, man.
She was a little bit country. This guy's a little bit rock and roll.
Jinx it.
Oh. Come on. Come on. We made it.
How the hell does she lift herself up like that? This on the ground. Oh.
Time to head down then.
We gotta get to the bottom of this situation.
This is a numbered door.
Yes, it's a numbered door,
Yeah,
June.
It's door 2.
It's a door with a number on it.
So who should go through the door this time?
Everyone.
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Yes.
Why is that?
The rules.
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll what?
Die.
Penalized.
Be penalized.
Keep saying that. What the hell is this penalty anyway?
Well, death.
Told ya.
Your base.
Moving in the direction. Extend it.
feels so funky. Yeah, just like the ones in the AB room and the infirmary. It should open when we plug in the right password. Assuming it works like the others, of course. Star, sun, sun. You did it! You opened.
Yes. Then here we go. It's just as Santa and Lotus said. A numbered door.
Of course, it's a numbered door, Junpei. It has a number emblazoned upon it, thus making it a numbered door. You knew there would be a numbered door here. It's like if one wanted to poison Cusco's, they would distinctly design a poison to kill Cusco, so it will be Cusco's poison.
There's the red.
Imagine a forest full of baby gestrels. Wait, Minoko, what are you doing?
No. Think twice, Minoko.
I have already thought about it thrice.
Thought about it 3 times?
I demand a trial by combat.
And we are back. Welcome back, everybody, to this thing that we do. Yeah, globe. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't it look kind of weird? I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it. Let's see if we can get it off then. Uh-huh. All right. Alright, we got the short spear. So he's got a spear instead of a sword. This is really a short spear, though. If you look at the tip, it looks kind of like a diamond. A diamond, huh? It looks like a tablet. Does it work? No. There's an empty slot on the back, so it doesn't have a battery. Guess not. Maybe if we can find a battery, we might be able to turn it on. Otherwise, we'll bang a gong. Man, the safe is really big. There's gotta be like $100 billion in there. If only, Quark. If only. Of course, we preferred gold pressed latinum. Such a kid, man. Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it up and find out. I don't think. See? Is it locked? Yep. There's a circular input panel on the top of the handle. Looks like the one on the pressure exchange chambers. If we do the same thing we did then... Yep. Alright, let's do it. completed! Good job! You did it! Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion. Videos! Yeah. A moose head. Sorry guys, looks like all we got is a binder and a deer. A bind deer? What the hell is this? Is Zero just making fun of us? Yes. Alright, so there's a binder in the safe. Got 2 pieces of paper in it. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Michael. Carol likes being on the left. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Sophie likes to be on the very right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Everybody got that? This deer's looking at me, Grandpa. Buck up, it's just a fake. Mounted deer. Poor deer. Take a close look at it, it's just a replica. I mean, it's a fake? Yeah. Ooh, that's good to know. No, some red paint on its neck. Also got 2 pegs on the back of its board. Maybe we're supposed to put it up somewhere. What's this? I checked it out earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder. Business card holder? Yeah. The file where you put business cards. You also sort of these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you'll get some sort of hint. And we're not doing that just yet. It's not opening. Is it locked? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole, though. There's this diamond-shaped keyhole in the middle, though. Do you think we're supposed to stick something in there? Also, could you put that away? It's scaring me. The spear thing? Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. The tip of that spear is... Ah, it opened. There's something in here. Is it a key? Yes, it's a key. What is this? One of the trading machines you see on late-night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. A what? You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of that lens. And then check your face against whatever it's got in its database. Oh. Huh. How did you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often when one of these babies shows up. Doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happened when I put my face in it. Something to do to the right of the lens over there that looks like an awful lot like a keyhole. We had a key for it. Think maybe we can turn it on? I assume so. You already got the key. Try putting it in. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Alright, now what? Why don't we just give it the face to look at? One of ours? Yeah. Damn, none of our faces worked. Face is not recognized. Gender mismatched. What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl? But there's only 3 of us, none of us are women. Well, maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl. No way. Why don't you dress up then? No, just thinking about that is making me want to puke. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? So you totally want to do it. No, I don't. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe. What is it? Do you have an idea? No, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long has he had that in his pocket? It looks like a piece of paper, and now it's a picture. Yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. Guess it's worth a shot. Whoa. Oh my gosh, it's like we're in the villain's secret lair. I didn't think that would happen. I guess the recognition worked. Yeah. Who's the girl? Hey, stop. She's just a girl. It's a Connie! Is she your granddaughter? Oh, well, who is she then? Damn it, fine. You already seen her, after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love. No, you got it wrong. But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think of anybody's watching, you talk to it. Kind of weird. Do a lot of talking and get that post-nasal drip. Sensation. I am staying hydrated. Gonna mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji. Oh, thank you, Striker. Okay. You don't want to talk about her. I get it. Look. Oh, hey, there's a helmet for the suit of armor. The lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's going to happen? Come on, is it really hard to figure out? Think it's going to go back into the wall? Pull the damn thing and find out. Alright, I guess I should start by sitting in the chair. And I'll pull the lever. Here I go. Looks like there's something on the table. Is that a battery? The P painted in red. But again, the chair should turn back around, right? Whatever. Not like I have a choice. Aha! Looks like you got the tablet turned on. Look, something showed up on the screen. Completed! He did it! Huh. Good work. Take a look at the screen. Two suns and a moon. What's this? Looks like the password for the safe. Awesome, now we can open it. Looks like it worked. Good job. That was awesome. Screen changed. It's blue. 2 stars and a moon. This is different than before. The symbols are different. Want a balloon? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Not yet. The suit of armor was not really a full suit, is it? It's missing the helmet, so what do we call it? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor. Suit yourself. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and shoulder. Are you sure it's paint? Could be blood. Hey, don't say that stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. Well, why don't you give him his head back then? You got it right there. What are you waiting for? Yeah, that suits him. Yeah, because there's the L. Yep. Let's go over here. Gotta be a way to open it. We just enter in the passwords, of course. Stars and moon. Enter in the blue one first. Good job, it opened. Good work. What is the Nonary game? 2 more rules. Cook food. Words 03 says before he leaves. Have a nice trauma, have a nice trace, have a nice trumpet. Basically, it's just all just a breakdown of everything. All the extra lore and stuff. Have Have a nice trouble, have a nice tragedy, have a nice trust. Two suns and a moon. Phew, it's open. It looks like it's kind of empty this time. There's only two things in here. First we got the AB room keys. These must be the star cards that they were talking about. There are only two of them. You guys take one, I'll take the other. Right. We're a pair, so we only need one for the two of us. And the other thing is, the key as usual. As the Game 7 of the World Series is getting underway. Now we can get out of here. Hey, no point in sitting around here. Let's go. Wait, where the hell is the... Hey, that's where the... And it not needed, but still. The door is locked. It says lock right now. You guys ready? Yep. Go for it. All right, 3, 2, 1. Achievement! Master of Scapology. And we all end up right back where we started.
No! Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture.
Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah, I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting. Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched him jog off towards the blue door. It was a door that was not red or green, or cyan, magenta, or yellow. They were gone. I guess we should be getting back then. Back in Warehouse A, we stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Luna and Kay, Vi and Clover, this asshole. When Medeo spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room Let's get his car through the reader. And again, we call Dio an asshole because he is.
45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
You're still an asshole. It's like...
Yeah, where are they?
They forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes.
Whoa!
No big deal.
Barbecue, thank you very much for the resub. That's 2 months in a row. And Barbecue, you just subscribed, which means you unlock the VIP access to Fred's stream. Think of it like finding a secret passage out of the Nonary games, but way more chill. Welcome aboard! And hopefully you're having a fine Saturday. Much appreciated. Oh, you used the Prime too, so doubly appreciated. Long 20 minutes passed since Dio opened the door and Ten, Miyoji, and Quirk were nowhere in sight. How you doing, Barbecue?
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
But go have a look. We'll look
Then
for
I shall
Junpei and
accompany you.
Quark. I'll be fine. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
I don't even know what to think about that with Clover. I don't know what to think there. We just go pop down to the director's office. We'll be back. No big deal. We'll be back. Gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Again, we're walking. We're taking a long walk there. Hey, kind of nuts. It's like, why were they taking so long? Unless Ten Miyoji went nuts. Which, considering this game, is entirely possible. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. And things are entirely different. The picture's gone, though. Must have been here then. I laid out the 4B map. Huh. Must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh? Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Might as well head back, I suppose. Back to the map, and we headed through the door headed toward the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. Did we mess with it earlier? But a sudden weight of inexplicable nauseating dread. Light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously towards it. Machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it slowly. Slowly. Too slow!
So, you finally made it.
No, you're...
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky.
You have no idea.
See, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Well, there you go. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile. Get my bald fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited.
Yeah, boy.
I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you.
What things?
First, I will tell you about termites.
Termites?
In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now.
Absolutely.
Understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully.
Everybody listen carefully. Pay attention.
Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there
you could say that
blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create.
Well, we don't know that for certain.
We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our
Why do we
cultures
destroy?
spring?
I do
There
not
are
know.
many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate.
Yeah, it's not really
I mean to
coming
say
together
humans
here.
are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might
But what are we
look
doing?
to such an intelligence.
We do not know.
We may be
No
building
one
some
knows.
structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it.
No,
Whatever it is, we've likely
not
been
likely.
building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty.
I highly doubt that.
And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said.
We're considering it. Don't like it, but we're considering it.
Let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is
BQZ RGJ
DXR.
Everybody got that? I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey.
This message was self-destruct.
I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately.
Huh.
I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Such as how to extract my foot from your ass, but there you go. You can't spout all that crap and disappear. The hologram had disappeared. What kind of idiot does he take me for? A fat one. Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? I kicked out a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
We shall ally, one way or another. Ah, crap, I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. We spun around and ran out the door towards the warehouse. Started running.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others? Already in the AB rooms, obviously. And went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You get 9 whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean you choose betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this in both ally, everyone gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it. I can give you
How?
my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
But you got self-stabby. You don't count. So all you got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us!
Did they go through all this? You gotta trust them. Then it makes you just want to betray them.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally. You promised.
I didn't promise a damn thing. At no point did we say that we were promised. Guess we should get moving.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
That jam dough. Actually, one of the deepest plunges that we have gone down. I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Yeah, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. Choosing betray will guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like a safe bet. But
Please! You've got to trust us. You've got to choose ally. You promised.
at no point did we make that promise. Tenmyoji I could even betray easy enough, but Quark? What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Open the gates! We miss Zero Jr.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Betray and betray. Betray an ally. Betray Ally. Wait, what the fuck?
Points have been assigned.
Damn you,
or
Temioji!
subtracted
Damn you,
accordingly.
Quark!
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Temioji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So you're not going to leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look, see Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me.
Oh no.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
Yeah. The words were barely out of her mouth when Temioji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Run!
Clover, are you really going to leave? Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
You say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
Who is
What?
he? Who is Zero Senior?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
8.
Let's go.
7.
Come
6,
on, guys.
5.
Time to move.
4. 3. 2.
Oh, wait.
1.
This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So
He's an asshole.
read it, okay?
Press it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
And a different timeline where we're gonna punch you around like a football. He turned and ran towards the door. Tenmyoji and Clover followed his footsteps. At this point, the door would have already closed, but still. We didn't even try to stop them because we were surprised by the letter.
See you.
Goodbye.
Traitorous bastards! You traitors!
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Do, 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 do.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. The picture of them flipping us off. His handwriting was slightly uneven, but he filled both pages with writing. We began to read. I read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think I was really hard for him. Thus, I wasn't raised, I was lowered. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formulas, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater. If we didn't get the water-to-formula ratio right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? Yes, you were, Quark. You were indeed a pain. But he didn't give up, and now here I am. He found me. I was really, really small, and he was horrified, and he was worried that I would not make it. That's why he named me. Oh, wait. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. Lies! Lies! There was one, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. I thought I was walking well, soon when he was looking, I fell down the stairs. Or was he thrown? One or the other. Didn't get hurt then either. Number 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week. Eventually, I got better. Guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I don't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy. Anyway, I really didn't have any more accidents than I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull it out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. And you're just waiting for the dialogue to advance. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. You gotta go to the theater! The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. It was puppets. They showed old news or movies. Went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he only go on weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd be adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa tried to get someone else to take me. Does that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he bragged to everyone about how he had a mom. He'd actually come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." Never bothered me before, but after that, I found out that Grandpa had adopted me. I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. So one day, he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with the grumpy look he had. I thought, oh no, he's going to make me work here. I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender. Then he picked me up and sat me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid. My legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid, a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right there in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure if it was real at that point. Then I turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He's already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. "Is this really mine?" He nodded. Words that can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. Root beer float was a delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's got to be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he just found me and adopted me or not. Bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother that never tasted root beer. Yeah, there's some philosophy for you. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. The Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Then we ended up here. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I tore one of my shoes that morning. Some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. I started going through each thing I brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care." Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset, and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but then I started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It started raining pretty hard, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. That was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I met Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided that it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved. I went over anyway and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked and I could tell right away that he's been there for a really long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He spent all night out there in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he collapsed. I was horrible. He heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. I ran to get the doctor. I promised whatever God might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if he kept it up, he'll die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone, but maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone off and out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted me on my head. I asked him if he ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got wide. He said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in, he started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he'd lost back. That's when I decided I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. So that's the type of man Tenmyoji is. An asshole. Alrighty, so we got Tenmyoji's ending. Traitorous bastard, just, betraying us. Can you believe that he betrayed us in such a manner? So, 3 down. 1, 2, 3, 6 to go. In Rupia Veritas. Still one of the more ridiculous naming ones there. So we managed to get like 4 achievements so far. And we can begin our journey on to the next one. All right. Back all the way up here. We'll go into the door with Alice. I'm thinking I'd like to go with Alice and take the cyan door. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah.
Sure.
That means Quark and I are getting paired with Luna.
I don't have a problem with that. Miss Luna's nice.
That's fine with me, too. We'll take the yellow door then, right?
That means Clover and I will take the purple door with Tenmyoji.
Aw, I wanted to go with Alice.
There's something wrong with me.
Well, no, not wrong.
Okay, what is it then?
Well, you're really gonna make me say it? You're
Hey.
old.
He's old.
What?
What does
Well,
that have
you-
to do with it?
I'll
Just
have
do
you
with
know,
it.
I'm as spry as I was when I was 20.
10 seconds.
He's still up and
remaining
at it.
until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We don't have time for this. We need to go.
You're getting an earful later, young lady.
Yeah, whatever.
3,
Whatever.
1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
It's just
The
a
doors
hallway.
say crew quarters? People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors.
They're numbered doors.
So they're room 1, room 2, room 3, etc.
Huh. Guess we might as well start by opening one of them.
Looks like we were right. This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, there's a bed and everything.
Yep.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
It looks too plain to be a guest room. This room probably belonged to a laborer or some kind of blue-collar worker. Guess this is where the people who worked here stayed.
But what were they working on?
Beats me. Why would I know that anyway? I don't know what this place is any more than you do. Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you think it might be a coal mine? Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
We're absolutely unsure. What do you think this all leads to?
You want to go have a look?
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Stryker, for the hydration.
No getting out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
Looks that way.
All right. Let's split up and have a look at these cabins. Zero told us there are key cards we can use to open the AB rooms. Maybe there's one hidden in here somewhere. Let's get started. Oh, fine. Now let's both move off to start looking. I headed to room 4 and Alice went to room 2. And we must seek a way out. Again, refer to our old notes. Phone. Is it connected? (378-163-7715-13445006). What in the name of? Where should we call next? Hello, can I help you? Hey! We reached Jenny. Because, you know, 8675309. Hey, I got your number on the wall. Huh? You hung up. Ready for the time of your life, sweetheart? Only $24.95 a minute. That's a little too rich for my blood, thanks. Thank you for volunteering to join the Axis Techs group. Please indicate whether you prefer the mental or physical test battery. Warning, mental tests carry a small risk of death. First examples appeared sometime around 9,500 BC, a time known as the Egyptian Neolithic period or the New Stone Age, when stone tools shaped by polishing or grinding were becoming common. Often they took the form of gallet with honey concealed inside a wrapping created from ground ores, wheat, rye, or... Do you ever stop? Grotesque sounds of ravenous, gruesome consumption. Vomiting. Let's see what happens if I plug these in. Hey, it opened. Got some kind of pin in here. Let's see. Alright, I got the pin so I can close the lid, right? Right. Damn, it's locked. I think the panel here as well unlocks it, but nothing happens when I push the buttons. Is that a keyhole on top there? Maybe there's a key that fits. Wait a second, what about the thing I found earlier? The pin might fit there? Huh? What was that noise? Maybe I can type stuff now. Alright, let's do this. Again, referring to the old notes. Yes, it opened. Oh, this is just like the code we saw in the ambideck AB room. I mean, it's a different code, of course, but it looks similar. I think that this probably opens a safe. Yeah, it's locked again. The input thing is turned off too. Hey, what happened? Or for the next solution there. Yeah, the color is different. Yes, this one's different, the shapes are different, so is the placement. And I'm pretty sure this is for the safe too. The book on top of the dresser. Let me see here. It's called... How the hell do I pronounce that? Schrodinger's cat. There's a kitty on the cover. Isn't that just precious? Oops, there it goes. Still can't help talking like a cat when I talk about the cat. Let's see what's in here. Looks like all sorts of sciencey stuff. I have no idea what any of it means. I don't think it's any part of the puzzle, so I'm just gonna leave it here. Star, moon, and sun. Star, moon, and sun, just to get through it. What good is victory dance when there's no one there to see it? I'm lonely. Oh well, I'll just have a look inside. Alright. Star, moon, and moon. Aha! Unlocking successful. Wonder what's inside this time. Wait a minute. If I look through this stuff in here without telling Fi and Alice, it might be suspicious later. We took something when we weren't looking. Yeah, those two bad sides I really don't want to be on. I think I'll just go tell them before I go through it. Well, that was easy enough. Hey, what's this? Did you open this, Sigma? Yeah, who else could have? Why didn't you tell us sooner? What? Forget about it, Alice. Let's just see what's in there. What's this thing? A map. It says Floor A. We can look at it more later. There's more stuff in the safe. Why don't we get it all out before we start going through it? Good idea. Looks like we got a card. Oops, make that 2 cards. This is one of the cards for the AB room. It says Ambidex room right there. So it does. And we can use these to open the AB rooms. Yes! But how are we supposed to get back there? The door to the warehouse is still locked. I think the answer to that question is in the safe. Check out this note. Here are a few more rules for you. Yes, the chromatic doors, the bracelets, the free reign rule, we know about this. Again, seeing it from a different perspective. Once we get out of here, we can head back to the warehouse. Seems that way. This is the key, is how we're going to get out of here. Right. This key will open the door at the end of the hallway. Let's go. Wait, what about this book on top of the safe here? Oh, it's a book about cats, but do we have time for that right now? Meow? Meow? Sorry, it's sort of, I guess you could call it a tick. I've had it since I was a young. I wish I was just kitten, but I can't control it. Not dangerous, though. You're perfectly fine. Not dangerous? Anyway, this book's called Schrodinger's Cat. What do you mean, Schrodinger's Cat? Oh, you have heard of it? I think it'd be harder to find someone who hasn't heard of it. For real? you know what it is too, Alice? Of course I do. I was just wondering why this book was here. What is Schrodinger's cat? It's a quantum physics thought experiment. The book probably discusses the principles the experiment talks about in more depth. See, Hermann Rudolf Joseph Alexander Schrödinger was a scholar of theoretical physics in Austria. He was born in 1887 and... Wait, this is going to be a long story? Yes, thought so. How about we talk about it later then? I mean, we just found a key that'll get us out of here. You do have a point there. Yes, he does. You should leave now. Alright, let's get going. Lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? I'm going to open the door. Alright then. 3, 2, 1. So a lot of repeated dialogue is going to be coming in here. It's a good thing we're knocking this out here. Blue Jays lead the Dodgers 3-0 after 3 innings. Yeah, looks like the gang's all here.
Nothing's up. We left our room, headed left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
All right. Everyone was going to end up here.
That's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
They were in the infirmary.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No. There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
Loving an elevator. Living it up while we're going down. Down to the B floor.
What the? Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors?
Yes,
Look,
they are chromatic
there's a
doors
box
that
here.
have colors on
It
them.
looks like the ones we saw earlier.
Looks like Boba Shit hit like a 3-run bomb.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been stitching at your
Oh. No, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
Somewhere, Iceman is ecstatic.
Ah, for fuck's sake. You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
No. Looks like we don't have a choice then. Gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, show us the note, Clover.
Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in the safe in the crew quarters.
So, So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said.
Yep, it's the crew
We
quarters.
have no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Hey, look, Grandpa! They got a poster of a lady in here. It looks like the ones you got back home.
This one's pretty hot. I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
Agreed.
I sure would like to take it home with me.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
It's totally the time for that. Hold on, Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Well, a long time. But they always been that close. In other words, they known each other before the Nonary game. As the Clover seemed to be close too. No one liked Dio. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa videos.
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh! You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
That's just awkward. Back to Warehouse A. Everyone. Zero, our
Finally
boy.
done? You were taking so long. I hopped off for a little nap.
Ah, for yawning? Really?
Really?
You're just a computer program.
Dave, Quark, and myself each gave one card to Luna, Alice, and Ted Mioji. Then we head into the AB rooms. Really wasn't any discussion about who go into which door, but Fi and I found ourselves having to looks like everyone else has gone in already.
Why are you
We
asking
get
me?
in too?
Just hurry up and get in there.
And time to find...
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
The polls will be closing in 45 minutes. Game's got a time limit too?
Something wrong?
No, nothing, there's no one here.
What are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Oh yeah, I know,
Let's get inside.
Akane is not here. Dun dun dun.
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
Yeah, there's one thing different though.
That screen.
Yeah, looks like there's something on it.
Shit!
Then we make the save. So again, looks like there are multiple paths. There's an obvious path to go down, and a path that is not so obvious.
What the hell are you doing, you idiot?
I just pressed the start button. It said to press the
Did you
start
even
button.
read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes. Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. Ugh.
Hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
AB
That's
gates?
the door to the AB room, silly. You're in the AB room right now.
Indeed.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation.
Explain, Zero. Explain.
Let's get this party started! Let me tell you about the AB game.
Tell us
Since
about
it's
it.
a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where,
For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door, didn't they?
Yeah, we did.
That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Alas.
Alas, we will be
the other
playing
way,
against
too.
Alice.
Alas's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be Tamioli. And BO and Quirk's enemy will be Mooney.
It all makes sense when you get right down to it.
enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally.
What? Don't get it?
We totally
Well,
get
don't
it.
worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all.
First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device.
Yep, totally makes sense.
I think that about does it for the basic rules.
Yep, does.
Actually, there's a little bit more, but
it'll just have to wait, I guess.
Wait, why does it have to wait?
It'll be okay.
No, it won't. We'll hit more ways than
30
one.
minutes remain until Ambidex.
Anyway, I've gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out. Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
Have a nice trust. Yeah, it actually is a giving you a hint there.
About the AB game?
Yeah. Do we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call.
Is it really?
This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma. You've never heard of it? It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate.
Well, people don't cooperate
Let's say
because
Apple and
humanity
Banana
sucks.
have committed a serious crime.
Apple and Banana?
I just gave them the first names I thought of. They don't mean anything.
A and B.
Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Yep. Keep going. Keep going.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want. We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving me trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be?
What a choice.
You gonna give me what I want, or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag. No rush. I'll give you plenty of time to think about it.
Dude sounded like Jet from Cowboy Bebop. That's the prisoner's
What would
dilemma,
you do?
huh?
Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Ah. My erstwhile criminal association Banana is going to keep his mouth shut. The best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses too? Then the smart thing will be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't, and I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave off 5 years off of that. Then it seems just like the best choice is always going to be confess. Or, both stay silent.
Interesting. But you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level, too.
Yep.
You see now? The A-B game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Dun dun dun. Pretty much the same damn thing. So we trust Alice, increase the BP by 2. If we don't trust each other, no change in the score. If you betray and they allied, you get 3. They lose 2.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
Zero, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting Zero in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
2 times 9 is 18, so 18 points.
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
Pair pick Betray will get 3 points each, so their total will have 6 points. The solo they Betray will have 2 points subtracted, so total game for that game will only be 4 points. The other 2 groups would choose Ally for that round, right?
Yeah.
For the other 2 teams, you'll get 6 each, which gives you 2 times 6 is 12. Plus 4, 16 points total.
So, what does that tell you?
If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to all always choose Ally to get the most points. Even if one person chooses Betray, total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose Betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits. Not even the individual.
See? It all makes sense.
Selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone. And they hurt you.
Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick Ally.
No. I mean the opposite.
Hey?
If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is Betray.
What? Why? You just explained why that was a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma. If we choose Ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously.
Totally
and
ideal.
And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses Betray?
Our BP will go down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So...
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Unless we can be certain that Alice will choose Ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose Betray. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great
I prefer
to
to
make the
be
right choice.
irrational. Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? I'm guessing something happened since our BP hit 0, right? Yep, Flatline City. I mean, the way you said it makes you sure seem like something's gonna happen. Do you know something? Lots of things, actually. You do know something. What are you hiding? What are you saying? Tell me! Hey, you know, there's been something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how did you know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting old, getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of is that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you? Are you
what?
working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you? That hardly seems normal.
Oh, come on. I could ask you the same damn thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you.
But we were talking
Maybe
about you
actually
first.
Do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you, I've never seen you before in my life? So many of those scenes we have not seen before. So spoilers.
Sigma.
Yes,
Just let
Fido?
it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Dun dun dun. What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw...
Saw what?
The explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. Not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and...
Whoa, Sigma! Calm down. What are you talking about? What is it now?
I heard.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt. It felt like it was going to explode.
Are you all right?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah, maybe I could just lay my head on your lap.
Of course. I shouldn't have worried.
Fine, I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. The AB game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I had seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination brought on by stress, or maybe some strange drug that they dosed me with while I was out? Yes. It seemed real though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future? This wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel. This was some crappy visual novel. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. The stress of the Nonary games was probably getting to me more than I thought. I was tired and I was emotional. A hallucination was strange, but really it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? What if it was a different timeline? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties
will automatically ally. What the hell was that?
What? Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Makes sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
Well, if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go into the AB room.
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So, we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally or betray?
Give you an idea of like how much time passed between saves. Made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same thing.
It's completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever, you still want to betray, right?
Yeah.
Then why did you ask me? We never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP drops to 1. What did you mean by that? Is something going to happen if our BP gets to 0 or something?
We die. If our BP drops
Bench
to 0,
is clear.
we die.
Really?
Needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
There was a benches clearing brawl? Really? Blue Jays are the first team in MLB history to have a batter get hit that caused a benches clearers brawl, then hit the pitcher with a line drive the next at bat. Huh. All right. I'm sorry, folks. I just wanted to try to see if they put any. Okay, the bench is cleared. So, okay. I was expecting like someone charging to the mound.
I don't know. I swear I don't. I know somehow.
You know
There's just
somehow.
this feeling I've got. Like,
you got some multiple
that's
feelings.
what'll happen.
Oh, come on. That again. You feel me? That same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all these things when there's no way on Earth? We're not on Earth. Wait, did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you haven't.
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
This was wrong. I was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking if I was okay. We have entered a different timeline entirely, but what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain in a food processor and pressed and hit puree.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No, I'm fine. I'll do it.
You're gonna choose betray, right?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
All right. Take it away.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I stood in front of the selection screen, took a deep breath. This was it. I ran my options one last time. There was only one possible choice. The ally!
Round 1 results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
The doors are open! Finally, I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others running towards the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
What the hell were you thinking? Did you hear anything I said?
Yeah, I was, and yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I want to believe in Alice. But
It's
alas.
not really a rational decision.
I know, but I want to be irrational. Yo,
what's
up? Siggy! I know! Hey, what are you
kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Again, this is like...
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally.
Alrighty.
Let's get ready to rock!
Ambidex game! Round 1!
Fight!
The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Everyone look at the monitor. Betray an ally. Ally. Damn it, Alice!
here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Hey, Alice! What the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Why? Why did you do it?
I could ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Why haven't you heard of the prisoner's dilemma? The best solution is for us, all of us, to choose ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose betray too, you know. Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma, but everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome. Just look at the results for this round. What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you've just met. Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case. Oh.
What?
Was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice. And thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
God damn it. Set my jaw and stopped away from Alice and Phi. My hands have balled themselves into fists, and my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Why? Why has she done it? Quark, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm and almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose ally.
No problem.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick betray.
That makes me wonder why.
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Oh, Dio, is this true?
No,
yeah,
that's
go
not what
trip
happened
the
at all.
hat-wearing bastard.
Kidding! I lied. That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
Bullshit.
Was a joke?
Yeah. Man, you really had me going there.
I really surprised you, huh?
Quark,
So you really
Quark
were
is a
planning to
jerk.
choose ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Dio has no intention there.
I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
Yeah, one would think that Junpei was like, after, putting up with Clover's shenanigans in the in the previous Nonary game. But everything's been resolved itself amicably. Words.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1.
Alrighty.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmyaldi. Or Siggy. Oh, or maybe Fido.
Who's next to die?
Or maybe everyone?
What?
Why?
I guess I can tell you why.
Anyone whose BP dropped.
I see. Phi, Sigma, and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
And when you're less than 0, you essentially are dead. It did change. Okay, we're a yellow pair. I'm a yellow now.
So am I.
Me too. it looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait, really? Mine
Yes,
still
really.
says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed. Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair.
He is a pair?
I guess this must be magenta. Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So much
Quark,
magenta.
Clover and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it. When did they change?
Back when the AB gate.
All the big revelations there. And all the dialogue. Good news is we won't have to see this again another. No, we actually would. What is happening to me? For a few minutes wallowing in misery, I figured I deserved that, a little self-pity. Even I know that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay said, we needed to at least try and find another way out. I shook my head to clear it, stood straight up, and headed off. So in our flow chart here, it's basically going down this all the way down to, I guess, like the next but it'll be an escape room. Possibly 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, there's an additional escape room somewhere. Gain all secrets. So we're like literally halfway through the game here, but this is where we will save it because again we got a lot of variations, having completed 3 timelines or 3 major courses of action. And it gives us like a good jumping on point for Monday's stream of the Nonary games. That's when they will be returning as we make our way down towards the 4th ending or 4th lock, or I don't know which. There is a lot of variations of how this game can play out. Anyway, let's find someone to drop in on this evening. Who's on? Who's doing stuff? Who's doing things? Luna Princess is on. They are playing Persona 5 Royale. So we'll head that way. Wait. I put down the wrong thing there. So anyway, tomorrow night we are back to Persona 5 Vanilla. And hopefully the Blue Jays will be holding on to win the World Series. So with that all said, folks, I want to thank everyone for hanging out. Thank you to Batiq for subbing during the stream. Greatly appreciate it. Captain Cylon, Striker, everyone who has popped in, if you lurked and whatnot, if you hung out in the chat just to keep up with the shenanigans, Appreciate y'all for dropping by. We'll see you tomorrow for Persona 5. Good night, folks.